Ooh. What's this? 30 medals. Nice. Two module tickets. Okay, cool. Yo, Kristen, hello, good morning. How are you? Rabba, hello. How are you? Let's sort out the modules first. Assist. What are the battle conditions again? Orb, Thorns, Knockback, more enemies, Death, Defy down. Yeah, I think Pausa Harvester project funding would be the play. ACP Space Displacer would be good as well. Now, for the... Okay, I want to do 2 runs today. I want to do 2 runs. For the first run, I want to go without Black Hole. And for the second run, I would use, 1 second downtime Black Hole. So... Okay, this has a Black Hole cooldown here. Has a Black Hole cooldown substat. And I would need to reroll my dimension cog and oh my god. Do I have enough reroll dice? Yeah, okay, I do. Rob, marathon training has been going very badly. I haven't been able to run much. So I sort of injured my hip. Not really an injury, it's called piriformis syndrome or something, where your glute maximus or something, it's causing a bit of pain. So I've got a literal pain in my ass at the moment. And that's just like some sort of an overuse injury. So I need to strengthen the muscle group, and give it some time to I guess loosen up before I can wrap up the mileage. So I've just been doing very gentle, like 2-3 mile runs 2 to 3 times a week. I'm not even sure if I would be able to participate in the marathon at the moment, but we shall see. It would be unfortunate if I can't do it though, but I guess in that case I'll just give a friend my race bib or something. Okay, so here's the plan. We are going to do 2 runs today. The first run, I guess we do a triple Black Hole substats, right? So we get 1 second of Black Hole downtime, and we do the run with Black Hole. So for that, I would have to reroll my Dimension Core. This one has Black Hole cooldown on my Harmony Conductor. So I would use, let's reroll this, and this. So we get double Black Hole and probably Chain Lightning Quantity. Should I get Poison Swarm substats? Well, actually, I don't even need permanent Black Hole today. Yeah, because I can just get my Thunderbolt to overlap. So I'm at. Let me see. Where's Black Hole? Black Hole is at 46 seconds. I've got 4. 9 seconds. As long as I can get a 9-second Thunderbolt, I can technically have like sort of full coverage. In that case, then I can roll in. So I have the substats that I need over here. Do I actually want to roll for the... Do I want to roll my dimension core away though? You know, like, let's just do it like this. For the first run, I would use black hole. Second run, I just don't use the black hole. I don't care too much about the substats. We're not going to try to push for waves today. I don't think. I just want to see the effects of not having black hole running. Yeah, okay, let's just leave it like this. Let's just leave it like this. I just need a 9-second Thunderbolt. So let's go ahead and do that. Tournament. My Thunderbolt is already at 11 seconds. Is there a attack speed battle condition? No, but there's knockback resistance. Okay, let's just keep it like this then. And maybe the remainder I'll just put it into linger. Shouldn't do anything, but I think it's good enough. We take out fetch and summon. We put in attack and ally. Oh, my scout chip can be upgraded slightly, so I think we get an extra second of duration. Yeah, okay, so we have about 25, just under 25% uptime on our scout chip now. Now for the range, there's no speed battle conditions, so I think 43 meters would be the play. Yeah, so I need to do a respec here. We bring the range down. Yep, so range is down. Yeah, I think 43 meter setup would be nice for today. Okay. Time to roll subs on Dimension Core. I don't want to do it, Kristen. It's gonna be very time consuming. Rubber, am I going in on IOM plus build or sticking with smart missiles? Right, Rubber. So I think what I intend to do is, well, I'll chat a bit about my stone plans. 43.5 meters, I need 165 on shockwave size, yeah? So I need 1 click. So yeah, Rubber, my plan would be to start hoarding stones for now. Especially since updates are going to be coming up soon, so I'm not sure what the play would be. But there are a couple of things that I want to get as well. So I want to get the last click into Black Hole Duration. I want to get the last click into GT Duration. And I want to get the last click into Smart Missile Quantity. Eventually, to your point, am I going in for IOM Plus or sticking with Smart Missiles? I don't think I would go into either very heavily. My plan would be to sort of get all my ultimate weapons to around the same damage multipliers. So as you can see, my Poison Swamp now is at +4. I want to bring it, and the damage is at 597. my current plan, and the reason why I've been developing IOM, is to also get it to +4 and 597. So 2 more clicks into damage for IOM. So that way it would be the same damage multiplier as my Poison Swamp. And if you notice, my Spotlight is also at level 4, Spotlight Plus. So I guess what I would end up doing would be something like, if I get 1 click into light range, then I would get 1 click into Death Creep and get 1 click into IOM Plus. But I want all of them to be sort of in the same damage multiplier region. It might not be the most efficient use of stones, but I think it's it's probably the most fun and the most versatile kind of setup that I can have. And as long as, like, you know, my base damage and stuff is decent, I think it's still, you know, even the damage multipliers are lower, it should still be fine. Now, at this stage, I haven't decided if I want to get Cover Fire yet. It really depends on, I guess, scaling and stuff. So yeah, I have a lot to think about in that regard. Also, I'm currently working on a couple of the S-mod stuff. So the core bonus, I want to go box it. Armor substats, I think I want to bring this to at least level 20. Cannon bonus, I'll probably also go box it. And when that happens, then I think I would probably start putting a bit of stones into here and here, just to get a bit more damage multipliers and so on. But this is all, you know, very conditional on what the new patch is bringing. So damage wise, I think I have enough at this stage. The two more pressing stone spend items for me would be Go Boxing GT duration and Go Boxing Black Hole duration. Shinobis, hello, how are you? JP, good morning. Wow, that sounds like I won't have any progress with anything. Yeah, I think so, Kristen. Oh shit, I haven't completed my upgrades yet. But you know what, actually, Kristen, because the other day, I think, well, a while back, Ghetto was in the chat, right? And based on what he mentioned, he doesn't have super high multipliers on his ultimate weapons and stuff, and obviously he's doing very well. So I don't think we actually need super high multipliers to do well in tournaments. And for farming, there can be other ways to make up for like lack of chain lightning damage, I think. Obviously we'll have to see what happens when the new version launches, but if Ghetto can do it with much lower damage multipliers than I have on like the chain lightning and stuff, then I probably don't need an absurdly high amount or like funneled investment into one particular ultimate weapon to do decently, you know. Let's get some of this, let's get some of this. And yet he got more than 50k stones spent than any of us. Yeah. So I think the stuff that he spends on, he probably spent a lot of it into it, you know. I guess we can get more cash bonus. Do I get more cash bonus or bigger orbs? Let's just complete the orbs first. I guess we complete this. Guess we get a bit here and here. And then the remainder we just put it into landmine damage. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. This looks good enough for me. He's got S mods at 100%. Yeah. So, you know, there's probably more than one way to develop your tower and still be fine. As long as our econ is sorted, I think it should be okay. And at least right now for tier 21 content, I'm able to get decent amount of waves, so I don't care too much for anything at this stage, right? Okay, final check before we start the tournament. Everything here is done. Tournament setup. This is tournament setup as well. Okay, so in the first run we are going to run with black hole. Second run we turn off the black hole and we see how we go. I don't think there will be much difference in terms of the overall wave count. But with black hole, I guess towards the end of the run when protector comes along, it's going to let enemies ball up in my black hole. And that can cause a bit of issues. But because of the enemies being clustered, then I guess smart missiles do a bit more damage then. And if I were to use no black hole, probably we would be having a constant swirl of enemies around me, which should be easier to get more inner landmine spawning and stuff. So yeah, I'm interested to see what this test result would bring. Okay, let's go ahead and I need to inform the guild first. I'm so glad I didn't click that button. Going. Okay, come on, good bracket. Let's go. Orbs at max range should be fine, I think. Yeah. Look at the worms. I need to turn on Poison Swarm Stun as well. Yeah. So I think the thing with S mods, right, if it's at 100%, of course it's very efficient, but the efficiency of S mod investment in terms of ROI is linear. So you get a lot of diminishing returns, right? Especially when the stone cost gets very high towards the last few levels. I'm thinking if I can bring my, obviously the labs, I would want to go box all of them eventually. So I'm just going to work on the labs first, and each incremental percent of damage or what is probably not going to be super game changing, so I can be a bit more indecisive about my stone spend at this stage, and probably the overall performance wouldn't be affected by too much. Okay, so my black hole is at 46 seconds, 37 seconds. So there would be, man, I can't do any mathematics today, I'm a bit hungover. Shit. 37 seconds uptime, 46 seconds downtime. That's 9 seconds. So I guess like when it's 10 seconds we pause the game. Okay, this thing. And then I need to toggle on my Thunderbolt. Right, so then we would have the Thunderbolt coverage during the black hole downtime. Okay, sorted. Let's check the bracket. Okay. Okay. Okay, done with all of this. I think he's got more than 2x invested in Spotlight than me, and I'm at Spotlight plus 8. What do you mean more than 2x invested in Spotlight? So Ghetto has like a 90 degrees without the substats? And like max Spotlight bonus and stuff? Is that the tax? What do you mean? Hey Scott, how are you? Good morning. So I'm not sure if anyone in the chat drinks, but whenever I have alcohol the night before, I feel like my sleep gets very disrupted. It's easy to fall asleep, but I sleep for like 4 or 5 hours and then I would just wake up naturally, and it's very difficult to get back to sleep after. So this morning when I woke up, I went to bed like 2 a.m. or something. I woke up naturally at 8:30 in the morning, which is very, very unusual for me. and so I made myself my coffee, had some water, hydrated a bit here and there. And then I was thinking, oh my god, what am I going to do? I can't go back to sleep, So I picked up my phone and I started playing Mobile Legends. Like the season just ended and then there was a new season, so I played some Mobile Legends. And because I'm naturally already very slow. And when I'm hungover, I'm even more so. So, I was missing all my attacks and everything. It was very, very... I'm glad nobody complained in my team. I would cast my skill and it would, cast not at the enemy, just somewhere far away from the enemy. What a noob, man. Robert says, yeah, I always wake up super early when I drink. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it's not. I try to limit my alcohol intake, to be not during the weekdays. Well, not if I have to work the next day. So yesterday, there is this celebration in Chinese culture. I think there was some martyr or something that people commemorate him for back in like ancient China times. So yesterday was the day for that, and those rice dumplings, that's what people would commemorate him with. So it's quite a big holiday in China, and I had some Chinese friends from the office. They suggested that we go for hot pot for dinner. So we had a very nice dinner, and there was a bit of beer over dinner, and he started drinking a couple of beers, and I came home, I had a couple more, and went back. When I tried to go to bed, it was easy to fall asleep, but I couldn't stay asleep for quite long enough. No girls were harmed in the process of me getting tipsy last night, Kristen. I was out with my colleagues having dinner, hot pot dinner, and drinks. All you think about is women. Terrible. Yeah. Oh, look at the worms on the screen. Very nice. Now, with this battle conditions today, I think we might have a good chance at hitting 3,000 waves. Now that I think about it, I'm not even sure if I want to do 2 runs going to almost 3,000 waves. That's gonna be brutal. Well, Kristen, tricking people is also a way to harm people. You can cause harm by tricking people, you know? Scott, yeah, sorry. So to get back to your question, I'm doing well. I'm just a little bit hungover today. But you know, surprisingly, I didn't get. I'm not having a headache. I'm just feeling a bit dehydrated, and there's a bit of brain fog at the moment. But that's about it. I hope we have a good bracket. Last tournament's bracket was so rough. I ended up redoing a 3rd run for the last tournament, and I got to wave 2,850. So with Fast Ultimate 2,850, I was happy with it. Zevin, thank you for reminding me. I made the exact same mistake as before. I completely forgot about it again. Yeah. So black hole, the black hole is going to have downtime later on, and that's fine. We have a lot of stuns and so on, so you know, it should be okay. Or I guess what we could do is, since my black hole is not really working this run, let's turn off black hole for this run, and after that we remove this black hole cooldown substat for black hole duration. How about that? And then for the second run we use black hole. So then we can actually see if that has any benefit. Okay, so turn off black hole now. The first run would be no black hole. So I'm guessing with the no black hole run, enemies will be, there will be a constant stream of enemies just swirling around my tower later on. I should probably Kristen, should I put my orbs at max range or bring them in? Koyao, hello, how are you? Bring them close in? Okay, so let's bring this in. If you have no black hole, then the enemies can't enter and you can infinity run. You mean today's tournament infinity run? No way, man. No way, Overcharge is just going to come and kill me. Overcharge will come in, they will kill me. Commanders will come in, they will kill me. Saboteurs will come in and somehow disable my chrono field once again and kill me. All I care about is that, you know, since we have extra damage now, right, we have completed the ultimate weapon and attack echoes, I hope that I can hit 3,000 waves. We were very close 2 tournaments ago, 2998. Kristen, so mean. So mean. I'm already praying that Overcharge will come and get you at 2997 or something. By the way, Zevin, how are you? How was your procedure? It's done already, right? Hey, Greenie, how are you? Greenie, I want to get to 3,000 waves today. Have you started your tournament run? So for today, I'm going to do the first run without Black Hole. And then I will do the second run with Black Hole. Funny thing, oh my god. Shit. Kristen, man, you are a bloody jinx, Kristen. Overcharged that will come and get me at 29.97. You just had to go and say it, right? Mostly sleeping, extremely tired. Well, get well soon, Zevin. Get well soon. The sky is up. What is up for you? I hope you get sky in your bracket, Kristen. I hope you get like 4th place in your bracket. Yeah. No, 5th place. 4th place and 3rd place gets the same rewards. I hope you get 5th place. But you know what? I was quite happy with the last tournament. Even though I didn't get first, that's fine. I'm not at that stage where I can almost always guarantee first place, right? But there were 2 people who were very close to me in wave count in tier 21. They were also in like the 5,000-ish region. And I managed to... No, there was this guy even with like 6,000-ish waves in tier 21. Yeah, and I managed to beat him in tournament. So I was happy with that. And I beat him by, I think, 200 waves. So, yeah, I'm not sure why. Not sure why he is able to get more waves than me in farming. Well, marginally more waves than I did in farming. But he did like 200 waves less in tournaments. Maybe he just doesn't have a good answer for fast ultimate. Want me to run now? Run whenever you want. Come on, let's have a good bracket today, huh? Then we can... Oh my god. Oh, okay. I saw this name before. He's an IOM guy, right? But it seems like I should be able to beat him. Okay. Chaos, okay. This is not too bad. Oh, Tex is in my bracket. Are we in the same bracket? There's still a lot of people doing intro sprint now, so it's a little bit hard to see. JGU Singapore player. Okay. Someone from Tags Guild. From my country. Yeah. Or SG could be Saigon, I'm not sure. But okay. We might have a good chance of getting first place. I'm not sure about B-Man. I think this was the guy who coached Bonzo about IOM. Bonzo had a video on IOM coaching a while back. So if it's that guy, he would probably have a very developed inner landmine. Potentially he would do very well in tournaments. Let's just do it now and beat me by 1 wave. Oh well. Maybe he didn't have a good setup for Protector Ultimate. I struggle a lot with Protector Ultimate, do about 1 to 200 waves less. Yeah, Prot Ultimate is just horrible. I think we need... Chain Lightning Plus for that. Who is this? I'm not going to respond to this. Someone just sent me a message in Chinese saying, "Hello, how are you? When are you free?" I'm trying to recall, did I give my number to someone yesterday? I don't think so. It's probably like, you know, maybe some pretty girl was walking down the street and then some guy asked for her number, right? And she gave a fake number. And it turned out to be my number. B-Man got 2538. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess we are quite safe in first place this tournament. Yeah. What if it's a Chinese Betty, bro? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't feel like typing Mandarin early in the morning. So when I speak to my Chinese friends, you guys already know that I speak very slowly, right? There is a reason for it, because the way that I think about things is in Singaporean English, and before it comes out of my mouth, I have to convert it into proper English. So I have to fit the words into a proper sentence, because grammatical structure is not very important back home. It's even worse when I speak Mandarin. So in Singapore, we have to learn like 10 years of Mandarin in primary and secondary school. And I was never very good at Mandarin, but enough to converse. The problem is that because I think in Singaporean English, I then have to convert it into Mandarin and then speak. And when someone responds to me in Mandarin, I now have to convert it from Mandarin to English to Singaporean English, and then think about what I need to respond, and then convert it back into English and then into Mandarin to respond. And so when I speak to my Chinese friends, they must be thinking that I have some sort of like a natural retardation or something. Because I'm on Singaporean ping. Yeah, I've never heard you say la. Yeah. It doesn't come naturally for me to speak with a Singaporean accent unless I'm speaking to someone from Singapore. Bro, it is in the future. The temporal interface to talk to us adds a lot of lag. Bro, please don't be funny this stream. It hurts to laugh. Zevin, you think I'm a funny person? No, I'm very, very serious. I'm trying my best here to be serious, you know. We have to focus for tournaments. Rob, that's actually why I wanted to create this YouTube channel. 1.5 years ago, before I made my first YouTube video, I was only able to talk about economics in proper English, and then you ask me about anything else, my brain just lags extra hard, right? I can't converse about other topics. So Eventually I need to start preparing for interviews and stuff, so I thought might as well just practice, have a channel to practice speaking about other topics aside from economics. So I was like, yeah, okay, let's do YouTubing. Stop, it hurts. Oh no. Hey, that's what she said. Right, don't lie. Well, Christian, you know the stats on YouTube shows that 99.9% of the audience is male, and the other 0.01% of the audience is user unspecified. I don't think there are any girls that play this game. I don't think so. This game is a highly logical game, right? Well, it's meant to be highly logical, but it's fudge logic. Yeah, there's not much of an emotional aspect to this game. Like if you play Mobile Legends or something, there are a lot of girls that play Mobile Legends because you can actually take the piss on your teammates, right? You can call them noobs and stuff, and girls like that kind of games, you know, where there's a bit of competition, but you can also like you know, trash talk other people and get them riled up for no reason. You can't really do that in the tower. I can't even get Gil in here. Who's Gil? The girls that do play this game have a tower. Nah. No girls play this game. They are all part of Greeny's gang of girlfriends, the triple G's, you know. This game is highly logical. No, Christian, don't twist my words. Don't twist my words. Girls like games that have a bit more like emotional aspect, the more excitement kind of aspect to it. This game does not have that. It's more about like if you have spreadsheets and you like looking at numbers and min-maxing stuff. This kind of games, I haven't met any of my female friends who would enjoy this kind of thing. Right? It's more like, I think a lot of players who play this game are likely to be engineers, or would likely like engineering as some sort of job that they're doing, right? Very mechanical, very spreadsheet based kind of thing. Girls don't get autism, like, so that's why there are any girls that play. I don't know. It's not a very fun game. It's basically a screensaver, right? Mobile Legends though. Mobile Legends is very fun. Does anyone in the chat play? It feels nice to just wake up in the morning and then go online, kill some people, spam the recall button. Yes, God, look at all of them. They all trying to get me in trouble. I say one thing and then they twist it. And the worst thing is, these are my moderators. They are trying to moderate this channel out of existence. Oh, inner landmines are actually popping already. That is my own doing. Zevin, don't make me make you laugh, bro. Here I am trying to be very serious. Trying not to make you laugh because you requested it. I should pick better moderators. Maryland, hey, wait, did the US win Australia? US, Australia. 2-0. Isn't it 2-0? Not 3-0? I actually haven't watched a single match this season. At this point, I like the abuse. I'm a masochist. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I would have you know my skin is soft as tofu. My heart is brittle as glass. You know? No. Hello, how are you? No idea I'm watching Brazil. Okay, okay. Is Brazil playing now? I always have some interesting streams. No, it's not me. It's the people around me. You know, it's you guys. You guys make the stream interesting, not me. I'm just a guy looking at his tower. Oh, look, my tower's a teddy bear. Now, I think with today's setup, we can actually let me think. Now, first things first, I need to disable my auto demon mode. Oh wait, there's a commander. Let's wait for this commander to die first. Okay, it's dead. So we disable the auto demon mode. Auto nuke is also disabled. Okay, that's good. Now, Greeny mentioned that it's likely 2900 that we have overcharge. Now, it's likely that I wouldn't be needing my demon mode damage until about 2600. So we might as well just pop demon mode now, right? Just for the extra damage boost. Make things a little bit safer. Finishing the first half. Okay, okay. It's 3-0 already. Oh, wow. Mike, hello, how are you? Now, I think at this stage, it's probably not a good idea to have my Poison Swarm stun activated as well. We turn off the Poison Swarm stun first, so we get more spins on the enemies. Rob, yeah, I switched off the auto toggle for demon mode, I think. Yeah, it's not going to automatically toggle now. So we just use the demon mode for the extra damage. We wouldn't need it defensively until the 2600 region, I think. So might as well just use it now. Tom, hello, how are you? I snagged Demon Mode Mastery beforehand for Legends last tournament. And came in last by over... Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. So Demon Mode Mastery didn't do anything for your damage? It must have been a hard bracket then. Because normally in brackets, there's always that one individual who wouldn't bother trying at all, right? So you know, there's gonna be some people here that wouldn't bother doing the tournament. So I guess everyone in your bracket actually tried to do the tournament. $19.48. Not sure if this is a good place to ask, but I want to hear some opinions. Rubber says, I forgot to increase my range and shockwave until my nuke was already gone. I should probably rerun, but I don't think I will. Depends on the bracket, right, Rubber? Actually, no, thanks for reminding me. I'm not sure if I should run a slightly bigger shockwave size. I think we don't need it yet. Yeah, I don't think I need it. Tom says, nah, I only got it to 2x damage. I can't stick in Legends for now. Doing the Energy Net, Super Tower and Damage Masteries, that should be enough. I think just Super Tower damage and Demon Mode is enough. I don't think you need Energy Net Mastery. I don't have Energy Net Mastery yet, even. And it's not been an issue for me not having that mastery. But more importantly, rather than getting more masteries, it would be better to just make sure that you can afford the masteries. I just don't have enough damage for the bosses. Yeah, Tom, so it depends. It really depends. Typically, bosses, they are going to take a lot of damage from your orbs. You don't exactly need huge amounts of damage to deal with bosses if you have good control over the bosses. But more importantly, I think if you have a good econ, you would be able to farm higher tiers, and that's going to get you more resources, and that resources is more important than having more damage. Yeah, so you know, don't get me wrong, Energy Net Mastery is not a bad mastery to have. My point is that where you are in your stage of progression, Tom, I don't think focusing on 4 masteries is going to be the best use of your stones. Because it doesn't, unless you can lab up all 4 masteries to go box them, that's fine, right? But you don't want to unlock the masteries and not have the coin to work on them. If you want to unlock the mastery, you should be leveling it up, or having the ability to level it up. At base unlock, most of the things in this game, they are not very useful. And at the end of the day, it also depends you know, what stage of progression you're at. Like at my stage right now, I'm pretty sure that it would be good for me to get Energy Net Mastery and Crit Chance Mastery. But you know, we never have enough stones. So I haven't gotten around to them. My econ isn't great. I get about 1.1 Q per run, so I can get like 5 or 6 of the levels, but not 10. Yeah, then do some of the econ stuff. I have a good swarm, so probably less noticeable than someone just using Chain Lightning. Probably, yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's a 30x damage boost, which is good damage, right? The thing is, I think at some point, all the damage that we do on the bosses is just coming from our orbs. Orbs and plasma cannon, and you know, a bit here and there from all the other ultimate weapons. My poison swarm damage is honestly terrible. It's going to be the lowest damage source in this run. And even when back then, when I first unlocked Poison Swamp Plus, I think the toss-up for me at that time was between Spotlight Plus and Poison Swamp Plus. And everyone was saying that, yeah, Poison Swamp Plus is really good, and it looked really fun. So I did it, but I think Spotlight Plus is better benefit. Because Poison Swamp has the ability to stack infinitely, but then when the enemies that are killing me are rays, back then, right, the enemy type that was killing me was rays and yeah, actually just rays, so I needed more like bursty damage, so I didn't think Poison Swamp was solving that problem for me. Looking back then, I would have, I guess, invested more into Spotlight Plus at the start rather than Poison Swamp Plus. While we're here, how exactly does Super Tower Mastery work? I know it does have effects. But it isn't constantly on all the time, which seems that it... Let me pull up the effect for Super Tower. I can't remember what it does. Okay. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so Tom, for Super Tower, if we read the description, it periodically makes your tower become extra super for 15 seconds, and that increases your projectile damage by 9.5x, but it has a 30-second cooldown. Now, the Super Tower Mastery is going to cause the card multiplier effect, 35% of it. So 35% of 9.5x is going to benefit your ultimate weapon damage. And the second thing is that it's going to decrease your Super Tower cooldown. And at max level, it's going to decrease your Super Tower cooldown by 30 seconds, which means that you you will have 15 seconds uptime at 0 seconds cooldown, which means that you would have permanent super tower when you complete the mastery. But at the initial levels, it is very inconsistent. So it's got a good damage multiplier, right? It's 9.5x damage multiplier, but it doesn't activate 100% of the time. So what you would end up noticing when you do those first few levels is that the enemies that will kill you will come in during the time when your super tower mastery is not active. And as the levels increase and you're able to get it to like maximum level, then your damage becomes a lot more consistent. Mr. Flipster, hello to you. Good morning to you. Almost at 2.1k waves. I was just thinking, looking at my screen now, I have a lot of sources of stun. There's landmine stun, there's poison swarm stun, there's inner landmine stun, and there is thunderbolt stun. At this stage, poison swarm stun is not even on, but looking at the enemies, they're just getting stunned all the time already. So nice to see. So yeah, it's about a 4x multiplier. Also, does the lab for super tower? Yes. So the super tower bonus lab is what gives you this number at 9.5. I think the base number is a lot lower. So yeah, you do have to complete the super tower bonus lab. It's quite a long lab. I think it's 2 months or something at 4x speed, from what I remember. The first few levels are pretty fast though. Yeah, so sort that lab out first and then get the super tower mastery, I guess. Or damage mastery is probably it has the lowest damage multiplier, but it's the most consistent one because you don't need demon mode for it and you don't need the super tower bonus lab for it. Oh boy, Kristen. Who did you get in your bracket? Got someone with over 7,000 waves on tier 21. Well, it's probably not going to be much of a challenge to you because I am currently at 6,000 waves in tier 21. So you probably wouldn't struggle too much with that person. Faye. Wait, actually 6,000 to 7,000 is a lot of waves. 1,000 extra waves. Faye. Who is Faye? Let's see. Faye. I'm guessing they would be in like the top 100 with that kind of waves, right? Surely. Oh wow, Skylar got 3,087 waves last tournament. Skylar's so strong. But it might mean that I gotta swap to tournament setup. Yeah, boy. So actually, given that the Saturday tournament is the one where people actually try hard, and you know they swap their, or they would spec out of, or do the chip respec for their guardians. It makes sense to do the tournament early on Saturdays, so we can hopefully snag people who are not trying too hard. Does the approximate 4x ultimate weapon damage multiplier also affect spotlight bonus? If so, that could be huge. I think so. It's been a while since I had to think about that, Tom, but I think so. With this number, this spotlight bonus number, right? I think it would change. I know from last time. Back then, when I was doing, you know, when my super tower mastery was not gold box, this number would change. But this is damage. And this is bonus. I'm not sure if bonus would actually be affected. I know the damage numbers were affected, but I'm guessing based on the description, spotlight bonus would be affected as well. Oh, okay, Greenie has answered. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh, I've got 1 end damage chain lightning. Nice. Hey Greenie, you know what? Last tournament, I died at 2400 waves in the first run that I did. It was very depressing. If you notice, my gems now has gone down by a significant amount. This is what I did last tournament to prepare myself for the tournament. Because there was Death Defy battle condition, I did this lap. I just gem rushed it. Right, and then I gem rushed the attack and ultimate weapon echoes to go box. Okay, and I died at 2400 waves as a result of that. This game, man, I hate this game. Yeah, I even like rewrote my modules, you know. I rewrote my modules. I tried gem rushing everything. It was, for all intents and purposes, it was a very try-hard effort. And then I died at 2400. So I tried a second run. And in the second run, I decided to, okay, you know what, low range was not good for me with fast and prot ultimate, so I'm going to try high range now. Okay, so then I rewrote my primordial collapse. Okay, since I was taking so much chip damage early on, let's go a bit more tanky. So I did my primordial collapse, you know, it's like got all the tournament substats here. I decked out my flame bot and everything. Okay, I went for a larger range. And then guess what happened? I got more waves, obviously, but in that second run, I didn't take any damage until I started taking one-shot damage anyway. So the game, man, I hate this game. So then in the second run, I didn't even need the flame bot. I didn't need the primordial collapse anymore. So then I did a third run. I kept the primordial collapse, but I decked out the M bot a bit more. Decked out the thunder bot a bit more. basically this current setup that we have. Zevon said, I made you laugh so much earlier you had to change your bandage. Are you trying to kill me? Oh no. Zevon, did I make you laugh so much that your nose started bleeding? Zevon, did I give you a nosebleed? I'm really close to spending some of my stones on inner landmine, but I want to hold off. Wait, I thought you already have a very strong inner landmine, Greenie. I think it's better to just hold off at this stage on the spending of the stones. Mainly just because I think where you are at in tournaments, the damage is not going to really matter. Because you get so far that like all your damage is basically 0, right? So it's like a lot of percent damage kind of thing. If they don't change it, I don't see a point in investing in too much damage. But that being said, inner landmine does provide a lot of CC and the damage is pretty good. Amongst the ultimate weapons, but all our damage is just coming from like orbs, death ray, electrons, all this kind of thing. In your case, probably chain lightning as well. Oh, you only have 164 on the damage. I think with IOM plus 6, you probably want like 700-800 damage multiplier, something around there. Yeah, it's going to be very strong for utility dissonant runs. I gained a couple of 100 waves in my dissonant runs using it. So just bringing it up from level 2 to level 3 and from 3 to 4. Each time I brought it up, I gained like a couple, like almost 100 waves. But you know, so I actually read the announcements that the developers made, right? About the changes that they are going to make to this game. And I think that it's very lackluster in my opinion. So they made a few module buffs, right? There's magnetic hook buff, amplifying strike buff, and being annihilator buff, and the in testing descriptions are currently live. So if we look at the being annihilator stuff, on super crit we get 6 shots that will guarantee super crit. The thing is, we are already super critting at least 1 in 4 shots based on our super crit percent, right? So if you've got super crit chance of 25%, then on average you are going to get 1 super crit every 4 shots, which means that you are almost always going to have this benefit already. So I'm not sure how useful. It's probably going to increase damage, obviously, but I'm not sure how much, by how much. And projectile damage isn't super significant anyway. So that's the first one. The second one, amplifying strikes. Now they include fleets as well. We get more damage, but the thing is, amplifying strikes is already like quite high uptime. So I don't know, man. Like in my mind, the developers are probably thinking like, how should we make this better? Oh, I know. Let's give an already almost 100% uptime effect even more almost 100% effects, right? So yeah, and I'm already using Being Annihilator and Amplifying Strike in farm runs, so that's fine. And the last one is I'm also using Magnetic Hook in farming now. So it now has a buff, right? Magnetic Hook buff is actually non-negligible because now it can fire off at fleets. So that makes Smart Missiles and Inner Landmines the only two ultimate weapons that can directly target fleets. Now I don't like this change, and mainly it's from a game balancing perspective, because like Inner Landmines already does the most damage, then you want to buff it further, which doesn't make sense to me. You know, you bugged Inner Landmines to make its damage so insane now that players like it, and then you're like, okay, let's buff it even further. It's very like, I don't know, the game should have a bit of balance, right? And this is not balancing. This is like, oh, okay, let's lean on one particular aspect and push people into this particular strategy. I think adding fleets to AS mostly make it consistent with the intent of the module. Yeah. So the you know, I don't think the buff is bad. It's just probably very lackluster. And I guess a lot of people, even with ILM builds, you are not really wanting to use Magnetic Hook, so they want to now let Magnetic Hook be able to fire off onto fleets. But number one, Inner Landmines are already having such a large explosion radius, so it's not like it's going to change very much, right? You're still just going to get more damage onto the fleet, which I think I don't really like that change. Rooms, when I look at my effective power sheet, next 25 levels of super crit chance is about 4.8% effective damage increase. Yeah. So yeah, Being Annihilator gives super crit chance, which adds to your ultimate weapon damage, but damage is, because of how fast enemy health is scaling, that extra damage is very minimal. Also, the only one Magnetic Hook which should add is Saboteur, because the other fleets are out of range. Oh, okay. So then that change is even more useless then. Well, but if, let's say, two fleets come in tier 21 and one of them is a Saboteur, your Magnetic Hook will fire off at the Saboteur, which will hit the other one because of how large the IOM explosion radius is. Ludicrous, I have no idea how many stones it takes to get permanent Chronofield. 10,000 maybe? We can check. Let's see. Let's go to the tower wiki. Ultimate weapons. Chronofield. Okay, so to complete the cooldown, it's 1506 stones, so 1500 for cooldown. For the duration, oh, it's actually cheaper than I thought. So it's 1500 stones for max cooldown, and to get 30 seconds of uptime, it's about 2000-ish stones. So I think less than 4000 stones. But if you want to also include the slow effect, then it's another 3000 stones. Yeah. So yeah, I think the changes, not what I would like to see. I mean, I would like to see them actually make smart missiles be able to follow your target priority. I think that's a very much deserved buff for smart missile. You shouldn't be buffing inner landmines when inner landmines is already so good. Now, the next thing is, if we look at the encyclopedia, the changes to Saboteur is nice, right? So I wouldn't get that 2998 situation happening if this change was there. So it would slowly reduce my Chronofield upgrade level. Who knows what this upgrade level means anyway. Commander is probably getting nerfed, right? It's only going to empower enemy health and speed within its range. So we don't get that overheal effect, which is nice. Overcharge is just, you're pushing people to get EHP. And I don't mind it. What I do mind is that, let's say you want to do higher tiers with this, you are going to be very gated. Because you would have to get a lot of medals into your flame bot to be able to tank the overcharge hits, because it's going to guarantee a hit on your tower, right? So if we're getting like 2 overcharges every 5 waves, if we can't tank any hits, it's guaranteed loss of 2 energy shields. So in order to survive that, we again would have to use flame bot and primordial collapse. I don't know. Overcharge is already the enemy type that everyone is facing issues with. You're just dying to overcharge. Then you let overcharge guarantee hits. The only saving grace that we have is that currently overcharge damage is doubling, so it's linear, right? It's 2x every time. After the change, it's going to be exponential damage, and so it's going to be very low damage for a while, and then it's going to start spiking up as the hits go on. So it could be that if we are able to kill enemies or kill the overcharge fast enough, the initial couple of hits we should be able to tank them. I'm guessing it's going to chunk like 1/4 of our wall bar at the start when they arrive. Ludicrous, you're welcome. Most people stop at 30 seconds. I stopped at 30 seconds duration and I completed the lap. Yeah. What if the level decrease is permanent? So your GT plus. No, I think it's only while it's active, Casey. Then so instead of instantly disabling the ultimate weapon, it reduces the ultimate weapon's level by like 1 per tick or something until eventually it's gone. And then once the Saboteur dies, it comes back again. Give us another 5 levels of Smart Missile Amplification Lab and follow your target priority. the damage still feels weak compared to IOM and Chain Lightning. Yeah, so Robert, I think the damage is fine for Smart Missiles. I don't need Smart Missiles to be like the best ultimate weapon. It can be the lowest damage ultimate weapon, that's fine, but given that it's the only tool that we have that can target fleets, we need it to follow the target priority. If there is a fleet active and fleets are my top target priority, then I need that fleet to die as quickly as possible. So that means that I need all my green explosions to just funnel onto that one enemy. And even if you don't do anything to the damage, I would be happy with that change, just because I'm able to, you know, if I can't kill the enemy, then it's because I suck, not because Smart Missiles suck at hitting that enemy. So yeah. Zevon says it's guaranteed to take energy shields anyway because it doesn't take your health first. Yeah, so that's why they are pivoting people into hybrid, right? You need to have a wall that can actually survive stuff. Now with these changes, it just makes me think that there's going to be a lot of gains to be made from EHP builds in the upcoming patch. Because otherwise we are all just gonna die very quickly in tier 21. By wave 100 we would have enough fleets to just kill us anyway. So if they want us to be able to survive, then yeah, definitely they're going to buff EHP. EHP players will be happy, but because it deals exponential damage, you can't just rely on EHP anyway. At the current stage, EHP players can just face tank overcharge all the way because damage is linear. It increases at a linear rate, right? It's just doubling the damage each time. But if it's exponential, then very quickly the damage is going to be like 30x, 40x, and so on. And they wouldn't be able to tank it. So you need both. You need damage and you need EHP to tank it. Make Chain Lightning great again, Casey. Oh, and hello, how are you? Did I make any more poor decisions with my gem since the last stream? No, I didn't actually. Oh no. Commanders are the problem for EHP players because they buff enemy damage when they affect them. No, it just empowers enemy health and enemy speed. Right, so we need damage to kill them. Otherwise they would just ram into our wall. But I guess you can actually tank the enemies with SEHP. But overcharge damage, EHP players, pure EHP players will suffer with overcharge damage, I'm very sure. You would definitely need the damage to kill the overcharge before it becomes a problem. You're proud of me, Casey. Oh no, do I have to celebrate? Oh, I've got 2.6 Q. What can I jam rush? Look at that, I'm doing health as a result of that. Right, so I'm doing health, I'm doing my Dissonant Echo for defense. Once health is done, I will probably slot in health regen and just have 1 or 2 slots doing EHP related stuff. Oh yeah, I can pull 2 modules, come on. Mid tournament run module pool. Let's go. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Easy to check in an attack dissonant run with an EHP build. So Casey, I'm not talking about the current state of the game. The developers changed the wording for the fleets for upcoming changes, to reflect the upcoming changes. So I was thinking about it from what those reflected changes would mean for us. Now it seems like okay, let me do some quick math. We're almost at 2500. We want to aim for 3000. So when should I use my demon mode? I mean, if I use it now, then by 2700. Now surely if I need to use demon mode as a defensive before 2700 waves, I think I would at least need to use it once as a defensive, right? So I should be careful about when I activate my demon mode then. Upcoming change is good if that is all the commander buffs, because the previous wording didn't mention damage, but damage was certainly buffed. I think what it might have done, Casey, is because it buffs the enemy speed or something, right? And they just face plant themselves on your wall. It's the you know how every enemy it deals stacking damage to you, like there's an overheat on the enemy hits. So because enemies take so much longer to die, and when the commander comes in, they just can't buff. They just don't die. I think that's what's eventually making the damage really chunk us down. Question for my competition B-Man who is watching but whose questions. Oh, is it because I'm using the wrong chat? I'm sorry. There we go. Kuni Fund. Hello, how are you? Where is... Sorry, let me just get caught up with this. I forgot to change the chat to live chat. Kunifan, do I run with auto demon mode refresh on? No, I do not. And do I pre-pop my demon mode ever? Yeah. If I need it to survive a particular fleet, then yes, I would. So where is B-Man's comment or question? Oh, is Kunifan B-Man? Hello, how are you? Do I ever pre-pop my demon mode? So most of the time I do not, if like I'm just doing tournaments on my own, but if it's on stream, then yeah, if I'm trying hard, then yeah, I would pre-pop my demon mode. No, but be right back, I need to use the washroom. Alright, I'm back. Casey says I'm always trying hard in tournaments. No. Oh shit, I lost my wall. Oh. What happened there? Now I am guessing it was a ranged enemy. I should probably... Oh, actually range are already up there. Okay, so now this is not good. Let's increase my shockwave size a little bit. We push enemies out slightly. Maybe 1.9 on shockwave size for now. I think it might be the knockback resistance. Okay, and the next adjustment we would make would be turn on Poison Swarm Stun. Yeah, I answered my questions naturally right after I asked it. Oh, okay, cool. Well, since you are here, Biman, so I am only recently just starting to develop my inner landmines. So I'm actually not sure what a good setup would be in terms of range. Currently, I am using 43.5 meter range, and shockwave size, it was initially 165. So I'm using... I guess I will just increase it depending on whether I need it in the run. But for certain battle conditions, I heard that like maybe 48 meters is good. And in the last tournament where we had fast ultimate and protector ultimate, I tried using 60 meters and it didn't work out. I died like 2400 waves or something. So if you could share a little bit, that would be very useful. Because I think you had a podcast with Bonzo where you guys were talking about inner landmine. So it seems like with the shockwave size we are fine for now again. And the stuns as well. Now I'm wondering if my orbs should be slightly further out. If they are slightly further out, it would be good, especially when commanders are arriving, and I don't think I would have much issue with overcharge at this stage. It's basically always best on 43.5 unless I'm dying to something else because of your shorter range. 43.5 will always give me the most fleet damage. Okay, then that makes sense. But last tournament I tried 60 meters and I couldn't survive. Like once the fast enemies get into the protector ultimate, they just come in straight at my wall and yeah, bad things happen. So I ended up using 98 meters with Space Displacer. I lost a lot of inner landmine damage, but I guess the inner landmines were just there to hold the bosses a little bit. Protector ultimate is a good one to up range on, but at the same time last Protector ultimate they weren't as big of a problem in 43.5. When Protector ultimate is combined with range ultimate, the fact that range can sneak attack you in there, that's really the only combo. where running a higher range like that would be better. Yeah, so in the last tournament we had we had fast ultimate and protector ultimate, and so when the protectors or when the fast enemies get into the protector shield, they just fly in straight and hit my tower, and I couldn't survive that. XL Daily, hello, how are you? Is Clouded still asleep? I don't know. I don't know. He claims that we live in the same house, but no, we don't. Sometimes I astral project myself to Clouded's house across the sea. And watch him while he's sleeping. I can't change the oh my goodness. Okay, I can't change the overcharge at 29.95, which means at 26.95 I can't use my demon mode after 26.95. Now, this is problematic. B-Man, so once my IOM damage heavily outskills my other ultimate weapon damage, oh shit, there's a commander, damn it, I just lost second win. Then 43.5 will always be best, except what I mentioned earlier, but since I'm developing it, it may not be there for me yet. So IOM damage is already the highest for me, but it's only at +4 at this stage. Did I do the last tournament at 43.5? No, I used 60 meters and 98 meters. 43.5 would have been too difficult for me because I just couldn't. I wouldn't be able to kill the fast enemies fast enough. Yeah, in fact, I'm not sure what I'm taking damage from. Maybe increase the shockwave size even further. Yeah. JP. Anyway, thank you so much for that, V-Man. It's useful to understand a little bit. So 43.5 is best. Okay. JP, how come everyone in our chat is blue? Yeah, because there's this guy called Greenie. We want to be a bit special, you know. I got into the creative program. Hey, congratulations, Mr. Flipstar. Greenie, did you get it? Yeah, okay, Greenie got it as well. Cool. I think it's good that they are letting more people into the program because it just means that the game is growing, right? 43.5 with fast and protector ultimate was still best for you. Still died to quick commander buffs. Yeah, commanders are horrible. Thankfully, I don't necessarily have to rely solely on my inner landmine damage, so doing it at larger range was actually quite beneficial for me. Because I get more like damage per meter scaling with higher range as well. Greenie's code will be bluey. I will have way more DPS on 43.5 to fast. I tried the 43.5 with fast ultimate a while back, like when I first at like IOM +0 or something like that. The problem is not killing the fast. The problem is that the bosses are just going to crash into me. towards the end of the run when I don't have enough damage. And so once the overheat starts kicking in and stuff, I get into a bit of trouble. Okay, so I think I should just pop the demon mode now, just for the extra damage buff. Because my damage was getting a bit low, and 29.95 is when the overcharge is up. So I want my demon mode up for that overcharge. Maybe I should even increase my shockwave size further just to push enemies out. Greenie's code will be bluey. Master Chief, yeah, US won Australia, huh? Did you watch the match? I think it was 2-0. $43.5 with fast and protect the ultimate was my best reach. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the next time and try it. My IOM stats. Oh, and by the way, I don't have permanent black hole, so yeah. My IOM stats, they are like this. Nothing to shout for. Pretty trash. IOM +4 at the moment. I'm not intending to max it out or anything. Just maybe get it to the same kind of stats as my poison swarm. So another 2 clicks into damage and I'll probably be done with it. I don't get above 3k waves, so yeah, we probably have different problems, but IOM is exponentially better than any other damage source. IOM damage is really good. Even at this stage, I'm pretty sure IOM is doing the most damage. Yeah, look, 3.48 AE compared to the others at AD damage. It's stupid. The damage is stupid. Thanks, now I just have to make people like me. Oh no. That will be easy to show them Mrs. Thunder or whatever. She got banned here. They are probably easier this way. Who got banned? Uh-oh. There's an overcharge. You know what? I should have probably saved my demon mode for this overcharge, huh? Well, thankfully we got a Defy. And you see, the lab is paying off, guys. That's the Defy down battle condition. But we have the lab go box today. Mrs. Thunder, Gil. Oh, Mr. Flipster's bot. Crank them up for sure. Good value. Yeah, I think I was in All Clouded's stream the other day, and Gil was there, and I forgot about Gil until I remembered that there was someone in the chat back a while ago that started every letter with a capital letter. So then I kind of recalled that everyone was saying that they were a bot, so I told Clouded about it. Uh-oh. Now, what's the play here? Let's slow down the game speed so I can think. Do I nuke this guy? I think we have to nuke this guy. Oh well, the game nuked it for me. Okay. So this is the no black hole run. I'm not sure I liked it. I think if I had black hole, that would have been a lot less dangerous, that commander. crank them up for sure. Good value. Yeah, IOM value is good. Who knows if they will nerf it though. It's better to probably just save up stones for the next update. Casey, yeah, Black Hole Run would be next. I have to do a reroll of my Harmony Conductor first though. Now guys, how detrimental is 1 second of black hole downtime? Oh wait, I don't need that. Okay, I'm not supposed to reroll my dimension core today. I just need to reroll my harmony conductor to have black hole duration, not black hole cooldown. And then we can do the Thunderbolt sing thing. Casey, yeah, that is different because in the last tournament there was Protector Ultimate, but in this tournament there's no Protector Ultimate, so I think the 1 second black hole downtime is probably something I can live with. Now I think I should probably up the shockwave size even further. Let's go 2.2. Trying to learn from this, I think in the next run we save black hole for the 2600. Oh, but then there is that overcharge again. No, there is that commander once again. I don't know what to do for the next run. Let's just wing it when the time comes. What made me try this without black hole? Yeah, Kristen made me try it without black hole. So a while back he told me to experiment without using black hole. I think it's just because we, towards the end, like if the enemies are pulled into a ball with Protector, it could cause some ramping issues for bosses. Oh, nice, another Death Defy. Okay, so we got rid of that overcharge. But I do like the control that black hole provides. So I don't think I would be doing 1 second black hole downtime. It would require me rolling my dimension core, but to keep the two runs as close to each other as possible, I think I should not roll my dimension core. I should just change the substat for my harmony conductor after this run. The Defy resistance and Orb resistance is definitely being a bit annoying at this stage. I might even want to increase my Orb range just to trim out more enemies. Because there's also Knockback Resistance today, right? The more enemies that we get rid of earlier on, the easier it is for me to... And there's also the more enemies better condition today. So yeah, so maybe in the next run if we can't do that now because there is a boss active. So I think with the no black hole run, okay, the boss is down. With the no black hole run, if like, let's say my orbs was something like this, it might be better at this stage of the game to run with this kind of orb size, this kind of orb positioning. So only the elites and fleets and stuff would really enter my range. It might be slightly harder to deal with overcharge with this setup, but I think the shorter range issue is mostly commanders, not so much overcharge. Why am I even saving black hole, and what's my logic with what logic you're testing something? Why am I even turning off black hole? What's the logic? I don't know the logic behind it. The main thing is I'm just testing how it would feel like without the black hole. I don't think we actually care so much about the damage throughput, because basic enemy types aren't really the main danger. But if it's also more about the consistency of the run that I'm thinking about. If there is going to be some ramping issues that would emerge because I'm using black hole, it could cause a ball and then the boss can roll in. It might be a bit more inconsistent to deal with bosses. So seeing which setup works better for me, or feels better to play with, would be something that I'm more interested in figuring out from this run. I don't have Death Ray Mastery, no. I don't have Death Ray Mastery, I don't have Chain Lightning Plus. Okay, and let's see how we deal with the overcharge in this case. Yeah, we died, okay. So we got killed by a ranged enemy. Okay, so see, not having the black hole, probably not very good for me, because I got killed by a ranged enemy. But let's check out the damage overall. Yeah, Chain Lightning sucks, guys. Casey, do you look at this? Chain Lightning, horrible. You know what's worse than Chain Lightning? Poison Swamp. My poor Poison Swamp, man. Okay, but overall good damage. Let's check out the Death Defies. I think I got quite a few Death Defies this run. Let's see. Where is Death Defy? Okay, we got 4 Death Defies. With Death Defy down battle condition. I think it's good. I've never seen more than 1 when there's a Death Defy down battle condition. So this is nice. Okay. Overall, looking good. So now let's do the reroll for this. We don't want black hole. Ooh, let's remove this first. We don't want black hole duration. We want black hole duration. We don't want black hole cooldown. Yeah, okay. So let's auto roll this. $2,800. I mean, Casey, before the gem rushing, I was $29.98. So, you know, I lost 198 waves from the gem rushing. I'm thinking with the black hole on, the run is going to be a lot better. We are probably going to survive a lot better just from taking less chip damage and so on. So I think we keep the... Oh, nice, we got the black hole duration. That was fast. Okay, so we are done with this, which means now we have 50-second cooldown. Okay, so again 9 seconds downtime, which is fine. And now I shouldn't roll the other modules, right? We try to keep the runs consistent. So we toggle off the Thunderbolt first. Greeny says Black Hole should definitely be better for this battle conditions. Yeah, I agree. So we, okay, end this run. Yes, home. Get rid of this run. Okay, and then we do a second run. Claim. Okay, let's go. Now I need to make sure that when my black hole has 9 seconds. Wait, I can't do the math now. Okay, this is the first run. This is the first black hole activation. So we wait for this to activate. And then my black hole is going to fall off when there is 9 seconds remaining. Okay, and because I have 11 seconds, I think we can just put the Thunderbolt on now. And as before, I need to turn off the Poison Swarm stun for now. And that is all the setup that we need. So again, 43.5 meter range. Black Hole on should definitely be better. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping we get to... Now, Greeny, the more important question is, should I put my orbs out or just put them in? I didn't really see earlier. We couldn't really tell from that overcharge. Whether or not the orbs being out would have been detrimental. Okay, Greeny says keep them in. We keep them in. Okay, let's do this. And oh, look at the worms on the screen, guys. Green worms. When smart missiles are not smart. How is the bracket looking today? I think it's alright. It's alright. B-Man is Kunifund. Tex is in our bracket as well. And I think everyone else is pretty early game. Well, not early game. Pretty far away from where I'm at. So should be okay. The thing is, nowadays with overheat and stuff, I think it's a lot harder for more progressed players to not have to try. So like, you know, if we look at last version, Christian didn't have to try for any of his tournaments. But then now his damage is getting compressed, and with echoes, everyone's damage is increasing. So the wave count difference between players has considerably shrunk in this version. So if he doesn't try this in this version, then the probability that there are players who would be able to beat him is going to increase. Ludacris, I don't have any ultimate weapon plus. My question is, would I choose Chronofield over Inner Landmines? I have Chronofield, Poison Swamp, Inner Landmines for last 3 items. Ludacris, I would probably pick Chronofield first. Chronofield is very good for... Well, Chronofield is good, but it also takes a lot to develop. But the slow is important. Trying to unlock tier 16 now at like 250 waves at least right now. Tier 15, okay, yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about just trying to unlock the tier unless you need a specific thing in the tier. Maybe tier 16 is where cut masteries are at, so that's what you're trying to do. Oh, Eugene, we are in the same bracket. Wait, Eugene, let me guess who you are. Are you this guy? Are you this guy? JGU SG player. Okay. Yeah, so earlier I was looking at the list, and I saw someone is in Tags Guild. This is a Singaporean player. Well, I wasn't sure whether SG would be Singapore or Saigon. Okay, cool. So you're part of the Just Guessing University now. Does anyone else find GT? Whoa, Tom. GT Plus is not underwhelming, Tom. GT Plus is very important. Towers infested with mealworms. Yeah, we got a worm build. Zach, hello, how are you? You missed the front end of the stream. What am I testing today? We are testing 2 runs. The first run would be without black hole. We got to wave 2000, I can't remember, 2816 without black hole. Second run we are using black hole. Everything else the same. 43.5 meter build. Someone is trying to get time out talking about like that role here. I think in the early game, GT Plus doesn't skill. Well, you don't really notice it because damage is quite important, or you might think that damage is important early on, but then once you complete the initial round of cut masteries, your initial power spike goes away, and for progression you are going to need a lot of coin to put into your EOS Plus. So then coins become extremely important, and not having GT Plus is going to make your progress come to a standstill. Tom, you only have 4 levels into it, but you get 300 billion each time it goes off. Right, yeah. So Tom, the function, okay, you know what, am I able to do this? So the golden combo formula, it's 1 plus this number, 1 plus this number. So in my case it will be 1.0045. That is your base raised to the number of enemies that you kill, right? Now with exponents, in your case it would be 1.0012 because you are at GT plus 4. With the base of 1.0012 compared to a base of 1.0045, the 2 exponential functions are going to look very different. Mine is going to become steep very quickly, a lot more quickly than yours would be. So as you increase your GT Plus level, you start gaining more and more from each additional upgrade. Towards the end, between 10 and 14, it looks a little bit linear, but each of the clicks is going to be like 20-30% increase in your coin per hour, which is a lot. Eugene, why am I using 43.5? Because Chain Lightning is my main source of damage. You would think that Chain Lightning is my main source of damage, Eugene, given that I have a high Chain Lightning damage multiplier, right? But let's look at the previous run, and we look at my damage. Chain Lightning 1.5 AE, Smart Missiles more than 4x of Chain Lightning damage. Inner landmine damage, man, 4x. So it's 16x of Chain Lightning damage. 4x more than Smart Missiles. Inner landmine damage is my highest damage source. Yeah, the initial few levels of GT Plus, it doesn't feel like it's very strong, Tom. But hang in there, and you will see the benefit of the GT Plus eventually. Yeah. Now, that is not to say that you should just dump everything into GT Plus. I think where you are at, let's say you need a card mastery, right? So you unlock a card mastery, and then while you are leveling that card mastery, you use your stones and you upgrade your GT Plus, and then as you increase your GT Plus, as you increase your GT duration, that card mastery would be done, and then suddenly maybe you might be able to afford 2 card masteries, in which case you unlock 2 card masteries, and then you continue work on your GT Plus again, and you rinse and repeat that way, and then suddenly you might be able to do like 5 card masteries. At some point you are going to run out of card masteries to do, and then you will sort of realize that, oh, okay, so the gains that I can make now is going to come from maybe a bit of S-mod development, but mostly it's going to come from your enemy level skip enhancements. And then you make good progress in your enhancements, because when you're funneling all your coins into card masteries, your enhancements will basically be untouched. So for like 2 weeks or so, you're going to gain like immense gains just by funneling all your coin into your card masteries, into your enhancements. And eventually you will get stuck once again, because things will cost a bomb. When that happens, you take a little bit of a detour, do some S-mod stuff, get back into GT Plus again, and basically your GT Plus level is going to gate how far you can get in your enhancements, and the enhancement level is going to gate what tier you're farming. Eugene, yeah, I didn't actually invest much into ILM. I just got it to +4. I've got 400x damage. nothing fancy, I don't have cooldown, I don't have quantity. Just a little bit of damage here and there. But IOM damage, when combined with Amplify Bot Plus, is giving us a lot of damage currently. Greenie, with this battle conditions, do you run Shockwave at like 1.7 to 1.8? Also with Energy Shield Mastery, since OC steps out of range, do you know what size Shockwave you need to have it when it's pushed out from Energy Shield? But I'm using 2.0 Shockwave size with 43.5 range. Hey, Greenie sharing his build. Let's do the Greenie build. Yeah, okay. So with 43.5, 2.0, we are the mini greenie. I just want a moderately sized shockwave so I can push the commander buffed enemies away a little bit. Yeah, I think that is the important part for today. The fact that I don't have a high amount of black hole uptime for this tournament is also a little bit sketchy. Yeah, Thunderbolt is there, but I think black hole is better because it just disables the enemies from attacking me. But also I think Greenie, where you are at the it's all percent damage for you, right? So one of the things that is a little bit problematic with this overheat is eventually we need so much percent damage that you would probably benefit more from OA. But then if you use OA, then it's very hard to use Space Displacer. Eugene, did I turn off my flamebot? No, I actually have my flamebot. Let me show you my flamebot. There. I have an undeveloped flamebot at the moment. Mainly because by the time I get to where I'm going to die in the tournament, the overcharge is going to be doing one-shot damage to me anyway. My health would be like few trillion, like trillions of health, and they would be doing like S amount of damage or some stupid number, so I just can't tank that anyway. Yeah, so initially I think like between up to the time where I got to about 2600 waves in tournaments, 2600, 2700 waves, Flamebot is very good then. And then eventually when I started moving into like the 2800 region, it's also partly because my EHP labs are bad, that I don't have much health. So I can't tank the overcharge hits anyway, and so that's why I could spec out of Flamebot and try to rely on my Thunderbot instead. Yeah, the health decay and the attack decay is it's very depressing because we spend so much investing in all our damage. Like if you see right now, I've got like 104 Q damage, which means with my demon mode I can actually get like 600-ish Q base damage, right? All of this number is just going to go down to like 4 or 5 Q towards the end of the run. So we spend so much on this game to see this number go down. It feels really, really bad. We like to see number go up, not number go down. DB Cooper, yeah, the Thunderbot Plus is really good. It depends on the specific battle conditions, but if we slow the overcharge from hitting, combined with bot, it's a very significant amount of attack speed slow, and that just gives us a lot of extra time to deal with the overcharge. I think eventually if I had like all the medals that I need, that I want, I would obviously want to invest into everything, but then, you know, failing that, I think the min-maxing aspect would be to just focus on that last 100 waves of your tournament. Try to figure out a solution for the problem then. Oh, it's getting a bit chilly in my room. Let me get my jacket. Okay, we're back. Weak on metal, so it's hard to get Thunderbolt Plus with meaningful levels and ODM Plus stuff. Yeah. So the Thunderbolt Plus is really good. When I first looked at it, because Thunderbolt maximum has 15 seconds uptime with 50 seconds cooldown, I felt that man, this Thunderbolt is not reliable enough to deal with raise and overcharge and stuff. But actually, it is very reliable. And once it hacks the enemies, it gives them that slowdown effect. The enemy just takes a lot longer to fire off. Especially for the attack speed battle condition, it helps a lot. But even when there is no attack speed battle condition, overcharge takes a long time to die at the end of the run. So just extending the amount of time that it takes to shoot you by like 40% or something, it's very significant. Oh, let me grab some dried mangoes. I walked past the convenience store yesterday after dinner, and I came across this childhood snack. It's 7D mangoes, dried mangoes. So I think it's like a made in the Philippines. I used to eat it a lot as a kid in Singapore. Really, really nice. Do I time it to sync with fleet waves with 60-second cooldown? Debatable, no. I should, but I probably should. But I think I still get pretty decent uptime on the fleets with my Thunderbolt without the sync. Right now, I'm syncing it to cover my black hole downtime. Because I have a 9-second black hole downtime, so I've got a 11-second Thunderbolt. It just fills the gap. Did I get demoted? No, Christian, why would I get demoted? How is that wave 7000 guy in your bracket? Eugene, you know what I'm talking about, right? The 70 mangoes. Oh, it's so nice. It's very addictive, and well, you know, it's probably a lot of sugar. We should look at the nutrition content. It's got 24.7 grams of sugar per serving. But it's natural sugar, and there's another 3.3 grams of added sugar. So in total 35 grams of carbohydrates per 21 grams. How does that even work? I don't understand. Oh, sorry. A serving size is 42 grams. And in that 42 grams of serving, of one serving, 35 grams is sugar. It's so nice. Typical, but how much duration do I run on Thunderbot? This is my Thunderbot. I probably just need 9 seconds here, and that extra 2 seconds could be invested into more Titan Shock. Also, it depends how much I invest into the Thunderbot. Varies from tournament to tournament. Surprisingly, when there is the attack speed battle condition, it's very good. But when there is the no attack speed battle condition, Thunderbot doesn't do as much. So the attack speed slow, even if you get it up pretty high, chances are you're not dying because you don't have the attack speed slow. You might be dying to commanders and whatnot, some of the other mechanics in the run, not so much the overcharge. So much sugar, I need to eat less sugar. Why, Kristen? I need some sweetness in my life. I don't want to be an old man full of bitterness and misery. I need all the sweetness in my life. We got females for that. Whoa. You're trying to drag me back into another potentially dangerous conversation for me to partake in. Well, as you go to conquest. This guy, man. You can go on a timeout, dude. Put user in timeout. 10 seconds. This guy appears out of nowhere trying to get me cancelled once again. Dangerous. Look at me abuse my power. You're trying to lift my mood. Why? Are you a female? Based on what you say, are you trying to bring me happiness in my life, Kristen? Hey guys, Kristen's actually Christina. Or Kristen. I'm not the one hooking up with every single female who got powers. What you talking about, man? Hey Eugene, do you play Mobile Legends? Is it still popular in Singapore nowadays? Yeah, what are you talking about? I can't read that aloud. I would spontaneously combust if I read that out loud. of my Legends placement to get Alder Woman. DB Cooper, that is Greeny. That is Greeny. How do you think Greeny gets 3 girlfriends every tournament? He gets 6 girlfriends a week. Greeny walks into a bar and he's like, hey, I'm the Green Meister. DB sadly Ryan's little tower won't impress anyone. Yeah, a teeny tiny tower. They leave me for him. I've got abandonment issues, DB Cooper. I don't want to put myself in that kind of situation. You know what? I feel a lot safer with the black hole on. Plus the screen looks nicer. So probably like the no black hole kind of strategies not suitable for me. When am I going to do another collab video with you, Greeny Crowbar0589? Why, so all of you can take the piss on me? They'll be like, oh, who's this noob? I'll look at all your towers and I will feel very sad about my life, you know? You got some subjects that get me banned. Well, okay. I will think of a collab topic. Yeah, we can all hop in a call together and you know, forget to inform you that we were in a call, Kristen. Do a collab video about not collaborating with Kristen. Actually, Crowbar Zero, I haven't seen, and I don't think he's been very active lately. Today, what the hell, man? But yeah, lately I've been looking on just the App Store browsing, see if there are other games to play. This game, it's fun, it's nice, there's the strategy aspect to it, but it honestly is getting a bit still. I'll probably still play it, but it would be nice to find another game as well. You try out different games. Well, you can't have a tournament chat since 589 is banned for the same reason why Master Chief is bugged. Huh? Oh yeah, 589 got banned. I actually haven't spoken to him for a while. Is he still going to be playing? He's just banned from tournaments, right? I'm sure he's still playing the game. Playing but can't do tournament for a year. Christian, why don't you, since you know the reason, why they, how they got their accounts in that state. Why don't you do that? Then you don't have to do tournaments for a whole year. That's what you want, right? You don't want to do tournaments. Do I think that you have tried? Don't I think that you have tried? So did you try or not? That would be Kristen's dream, wouldn't it, Greeny? Yeah. Well, let's help Kristen then. Let's get him banned from tournaments for 1 year. He would be so happy. At the end of this 1 year, Kristen will be like, well, I just have one setup. How do I do tournaments again? That would be Kristen. I don't think they did anything bad, Scott. They didn't do anything wrong, but they got banned. Clouded, hello, how are you? Ooh la la. Yeah, Rob, what Kristen said was that 589 somehow got banned from tournaments. No idea why. The question is, how hasn't Kristen been banned yet? Yeah, Master Chief, you're asking the right questions. Oh, look, it's my guildies. Oh, by the way, guys, Kristen, Rob, Master Chief, and I, we're all in the same guild now. Kristen says Master Chief because I'm the devil. I see. What? Tech Tree Games too scared of the devil. Scott says, man, a 1 year ban is like what they did for the Black Friday store thing in 2024. Got banned for not believing in EHP. All clouded. Then I would have been banned years ago. Hey, wait! I just realized since Rob and Master Chief are my guildies, they should be moderators, right? So let's add them in as moderators, as if we don't have enough moderators. Yeah. It would be nice if the whole chat is all blue, you know, one day. We will get there. Bit by little bit. The blue chat. Greeny in bluey chat. I saw that Zeratin joined our guild channel as well. Like the guild Discord channel. Oh, is Master Chief what? What's Master Chief doing? Dabbing? You know what this means? Now that we've got 2 extra moderators, it means that there's going to be 2 extra people bullying me in the chat. Kristen presents he wants to be over Buzzy, but he really wants to be Bonsai. Hey Clouded, what did you think about the changes that they made? Is it going to affect your strategy in any way? For overcharge? Yeah. I'm curious to know what the scaling on overcharge damage would be, because they're changing the damage to exponential. Exponential damage could take a very long time to beat quadratic damage. Well, not even quadratic, it's linear damage, right? It's 2x every hit. So yeah, I'm curious to know how many hits we are able to tank overcharge after they make those changes. For overcharge already bad for me, gonna be worse until I pretend to be over buzzy too. Koso, hello, how are you? Can you be a mod? Yeah. Not today though. we don't issue more than 2 a day. Are we sure not currently exponential? I thought there was a standard 4% heat up on consecutive hits. I promise not to bully you, but I will throw you. Oh my god, that's even worse. Kosa, you know who we should throw? We should throw Kristen, not me. As someone who hasn't dealt with fleets yet, how do you kill an overcharge? Yeah, Thompson, there's a few ways to kill it. Most commonly, people would use bound shot targets to get it. And then of course, bound shot targets proc your chain lightning and so on. So chain lightning is pretty decent at dealing with overcharge. But indirect damage also deals with it. So if you have inner landmines with the explosions, that can also hit the overcharge if other enemies trigger the inner landmines. The main thing is that we need to make sure that there are enemies for us to hit. So you know, sometimes if you use like a death wave build or something, it's a little bit difficult at the start of the runs if you have too much death wave damage, because enemies crash into your death wave wall and the overcharge comes along and it sits outside your range line, and you can't kill it because you can't fire any bullets off at it. Rob, are we sure it's not currently exponential? No, from what I understand, right, if we look at the wave info, the overcharge damage currently is doing, I think, 1/16th, or well, it's a fraction of the wave damage, and it doubles every time it hits you. So, you know, 1 damage, then 2 damage, then 4 damage, then 8 damage. I think that function is quadratic. So if you change it to exponential, I think actually no, wait, I'm not sure if it's 1 damage, then 2 damage, then 6 damage, if that makes sense. So the number of hits multiplied by 2, that will be the number of damage that it does. If that's the case, it's linear, where x is the number of times it hits you. But if they're changing it to exponential, then exponential functions are going to be initially starting off very low, and then they will eventually have that steep increase upwards. Clouded says, my struggle is a lack of card slots. Maybe not enough lifetime coin if I need to switch things up to deal with overcharge changes. Like most things though, we'll just have to try to adjust. Yeah, that's true. You'll get moderator only if you mute me. Rob says, I thought 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm honestly not very sure. It's been a while since I had to think about what overcharge damage was, but safe to say that the initial few hits will be lower. McChicken Joe, hello, how are you? This is the second run. The first run was without permanent black hole. I started taking chip damage, and we died around 2,800 waves. There are a lot of enemies already today. I'm not sure enemy balance would be good. Yeah, again, it depends on which stage of progression you are at. Towards the end of the run, I had no issues with having a lot of enemies on my screen without the enemy balance cut and without summon on. But if you wanted like the extra cash because you had damage, you need the extra damage, then maybe it's okay. In my experience, I don't think that enemy balance has ever been good for me in tournaments. Just too many enemies to deal with. Maybe with Space Displacer, if there are more enemies to kill, then you get more inner landmines. Perhaps that might be useful, but towards the end you're going to suffer a lot because the kill rate on enemies will be a lot lower. You know the sad thing, guys? Let me tell you something rather sad. When I first got all of that smart missile investment, and you know, I started having a lot of green explosions, and I started using Space Displacer, I got all the red explosions, and with Landmine Stun Mastery, I've got the purple explosions, right? Oh, well, with Landmines explosions, it's the purple ones. Initially, when I had all of that on the screen, it looked very overwhelming and a little bit difficult to look at. But now, now I'm kind of used to looking at this screen again. So I don't really notice the huge amount of missile explosions anymore. Am I having any issues with tanks late in my runs? I struggle with being unable to kill fleets fast enough. In the first run, I died to a ranged enemy. Tanks, I didn't have issues with tanks. I think it was, I was just taking chip damage from the ranged enemies. Perhaps because of knockback resistance. Thanks, I meant bosses. Bosses... No, bosses are not an issue for me. But bosses were not an issue for me in the first run because they just died to my orbs mostly. How did I die to range? It's probably because I didn't use Black Hole in the first run. So ranged enemies started shooting at me. There's knockback resistance today, so I think that plays a role. Graham, hello, how are you? And Johnson, hello, how are you? Let's check out the bracket. Rob, you haven't done the tournament yet, right? Let's see. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's close Discord. I want to check out the tower.lol live results. Greenie is at 3,300 waves. Ghetto got to 3,091 today. So oh, wait a second. I see Kristen at 2,731 waves. Oh, it was refreshed 28 minutes ago. Okay, I presume Kristen's still going. Who is that guy in your bracket again, Kristen? Flex. Was it Flex? I think it was Flex in your bracket. Oh, Faye. Okay. No idea who's that. I have abandoned evening US Eastern Time. Too many strong towers. Rob getting intimidated by other people's towers. Faye. I don't see a Faye in And here, have they started their run, Kristen? Flex is in your bracket, Greeny, okay. Clouded, can I search your rank or do you need to run tournament? I think you need to run. I'm looking at the live results currently. Steve-O, hello, how are you? Good afternoon to you. Rob says, my Chain Lightning EHP build limping over the line to version 28.3. Steve-O, no, we're not using permanent black hole. There's a 9-second downtime on my black hole. But once my black hole falls, my Thunderbot is active. So hopefully it doesn't cause too much issue. Oh, yes! Kristen died! Open menu. Wait, what wave did you get to, Kristen? What wave did you get to? I had Demon Mode and New Pop at the same time. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Kristen died. Matt, hello, how are you? Securing another first place finish. Yeah, we've got a good bracket today. We're gonna get first, most likely. Ah shit, Kristen still beat me. Damn it. Oh, okay, Kristen, you died to range as well. So you were also using no black hole. Is that right? Interesting strats. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm even testing the no black hole strategy. No, so okay, Kristen, if you died to at 2940 without the black hole, to a ranged enemy, that's like 100 plus waves more than me, right? I don't think it was the menu. Nah, I'm sure it's the menu, dude. You're probably also using a larger range as well, so I think it would have been... Yeah, it would have been the lag that caused your death. Ooh, clouded in the top 2000s. 2435, nice. What mods am I running this time around? Let's open the menu, whatever. Death penalty, amplifying strikes, Hausa Harvester project funding, SDACP, Dimension Core, and Harmony Conductor. Oh, thankfully we didn't lose anything. Check to see the name. Yes. Excuses, Christian. Yes, when Christian tries to troll me on stream. Kristen, how did you like my Uno reverse card? Ask for the name. Innocently ask for the name to get Kristen to die. Harmony Conductor is good for if you have a Poison Swamp. Yeah, just because enemies miss a bit. So if you are in the earlier stages when enemies don't hit very hard, then Flamebot and Primordial Collapse combined can get you pretty far as well. In fact, I would go out on a limb and say that in the earlier waves, a combination of Primordial Collapse and Flamebot would do better than Harmony Conductor. Harmony Conductor is good when you start taking one-shot damage on your wall. Should be enough to win the bracket anyways. Really? That guy got 7,000 waves in tier 21. Surely they can get to 2940. I like Primordial Collapse for Space Displacer to distribute mines around in 3 spots. Is that better, DB Cooper? I can kill the first few overcharge in tournament, but I can't tank a single shot. I have to rely on enemies near it right away or Defy. Would I suggest going back for more EHP or push more damage? No, Johnson, what are your options for pushing damage? And what are your options for EHP? Because you could just get Flamebot and maybe that might help enough, such that you didn't need the Health Mastery or something. Black Hole Plus? Never. Well, never say never. Far away. Not anytime soon. There's too many things left to do. Matt says I have 58 keys now, 32 more until I've got presets unlocked, then 110 more to do presets. Hey, nice! You will be making a lot of gains. DB Cooper says I use it for damage reduction too. One day I'll upgrade Power Tree. Yeah, Power Tree is very strong, but I think a bulk of the benefits is all just coming from the Harmony Tree, because it's the quality of life improvements that you get. The Power Tree stuff, yeah, it gives you more damage and so on, but you want to play the game. You want to play the game to the point where you don't have to play the game, right? And that all comes from the Harmony Tree. B-Man, yeah, I'm using Pulsar Harvester instead of Singularity Harness. Mainly because towards the end of my runs, the damage is very low, and the 100 procs from Pulsar Harvester is going to be something like 80-90% of the enemy health. Paraguay is playing against Turkey now. Nice. Rob, I didn't know you are... Well, are you a huge soccer fan, Rob? I just know every time I use Primordial Collapse, I go further than Harmony Conduct. Yeah, so if you can tank the hits, then Primordial Collapse is more consistent. Harmony Conductor, you know, it's like Death Defies, right? If you don't Death Defy, it's just a chance to Death Defy. Has anyone ever maxed Consume Plus? No idea, Steve. I don't even know what Consume does. Like something about wave HP is done to enemies or something. I'm sure people would have developed Black Hole Plus, but I don't know of anyone. Mashed Potato Johnson says 0 EHP masteries and I have the damage ones done. My health labs and regen are like 40. Crit factor damage attack speed labs are 90. Oh, okay. I would lab in your health and health regen. Yeah, I think I'll do that first. You know, maybe bring them up to like level 60, level 70. And then in the meantime, you could just use Flamebot. I do think that there is a space, or there is a place for having the extra EHP. But like, let's say health mastery, it scales based off your health lab, right? So you want your health lab to be pretty decent before you start working on the health mastery. I think I started work on it when my health lab was like level 60 or something. You don't need it max, but having some is good. In tournaments versus overcharge, I think the health regen portion is not very useful, but mainly you want to make sure that when the overcharge comes, your wall is up. If your wall is not up when overcharge comes, then you're just going to lose your energy shield charges, which is, you know, not ideal. Can I Defy off of a miss? I don't think so. I don't think so, because you have to take killing damage before the game rolls whether or not you would die from that damage. So if you take a miss, then the damage is 0, which means that you can't Defy. As you move towards lower range and developing ILM+, I think Flamebot will start to outperform, because your damage should be enough to push deeper and Ray shouldn't be a big problem anymore at all. Okay, cool. So Flamebot with are you referring to Flamebot damage as opposed to Thunderbot? Sorry, Flamebot damage reduction as opposed to Thunderbot? I'm starting to get into 2700 plus waves, and I feel like Harmony Conductor will come out ahead. Like from, yeah, so at some point the overheat stacks just gimp all your damage and all your health away. So even if you have the, like, even if you start stacking damage multipliers, it helps, but very marginally, which is very depressing. And so like that's why all the percent damage stuff becomes so relevant, like once you get to the close to like 3000 wave count region. I will pump up health and the wall for a while. I like boys or girls if I play EHP. Claudette, you asked the most important questions in the world. That is so random, man. Claudette is playing with his tower, thinking if he likes boys or girls if he plays EHP. Damn, man. There are layers to this. It's like Inception over there in New Zealand. Fanboys. Where fanboy? Wait. Or was Clouded actually asking a question? Maybe he was making a statement. Maybe he was making a statement to Will. Will, I like boys or girls if I play EHP. I think I like boys until I stop playing EHP. Oh. The double negatives there. Oh, the contrapositive there, rather. They are found after tier 12 with 9000, but only if you farm without chain lightning. You guys are mean. So I think in the current state of the game, if you use an EHP build, naturally you are going to have a lot of damage from dissonant runs. But and conversely, if you use a damage build, you're going to have a decent amount of EHP because of defense dissonant runs. What we should not do is pigeonhole ourselves as one particular type of player, because then, you know, we imagine the game gave you a few stats to pump out, right, and you neglected one of them. Surely it's going to be worse than if you had a bit of everything. And who knows, maybe when they introduce the new patch with the changes to overcharge, there will be EHP mechanics that will force everyone to develop EHP. And there will be mechanics which forces everyone to develop damage as well. So it's best to be by. Oh, okay, wait. I need to use my brain here now. Now earlier I popped my demon mode at 2650 something. Now for this run, if I remember correctly, there was an overcharge at the 2695 region. If I ever get there at 2995, there will be another overcharge. But right after that 2695 overcharge, there was a commander. Huh. This is a bit of a pickle. What do I do? Oh right, because I have Black Hole, the commander should be less dangerous today. Or in this run. So I think we use our demon mode for the 2695 overcharge. Should I? Maybe I can just survive. I don't know. Well, at least until now my wall hasn't broken yet, so you know, things are definitely looking a lot safer in this run compared to before. Clouded says, I'm not cool enough to get given the fleet list from the in crowd. Clouded, we don't need the fleet list, you know. We've got Greenie in the chat. We don't need the list. We go straight to the Master Sifu, you know. Oh, who needs to use the list? We just, hey Greenie, what should I do? Similar songs, hello, how are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. My hangover is getting, you know, it's clearing up. I can feel the fog lifting in my brain. So that is nice. There we go, Greenie. Greenie, what should I do? When should I pop my demon mode? You know what? I think we take the risk. I think we don't worry about timing our demon mode for that 29.95 overcharge. We take the risk. So around the 27,000-28,000 region, is there going to be any dangerous spots, Greenie? If there is, then I should use one instance of my demon mode now, just to gain the damage, and then we have it up for 27,000-28,000 waves, at 28,000 wave or something. What was I drinking last night? I had beer. A lot of commanders between 2700 and 2800. Okay, this is a problem. Well, the saboteurs will be fine, but we need to make it through 27 to 2800. If we can clear 2800, then wait, were there a lot of commanders earlier? I made it to 2800 in the previous run. Okay, so it seems like we would have the damage for it. We should also have the control for it. I think this is about time for me to turn on the Poison Swarm stun, because damage is getting a bit low. Probably set up demon mode to have it for after some time after 2900. Yeah, okay. So around 2600 waves. Oh, well, there is an overcharge now. Oh shit, there is a commander as well. Why did two fleets come out at the same time? Was that the extra fleet spawn? Okay, we lost our wall there. So let's try to use demon mode around 2600 waves. Yeah, and to prepare myself for it, I need to go relieve myself in the get some water and use the washroom. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Stop using the Ask Greenie exploit. Yeah, you gotta use all the exploits that we can get, you know? You should come to bed last night drunk and you still didn't get a leg over. Clouded, whenever I'm at your place, I'm astral projecting. I'm not physically there. The extra fleet waves are at XX15 for a while, so it syncs up with Samsung. I see. With Ryan away, Steve, yeah, relieving myself. Had to take a piss. Let's all agree that we should get a banned from YouTube. The stream is much better than Discord. You guys, man. Good. Start with the political incorrectness. Calm screensaver activated. Steve, I hear rumors of a CF nerf. I think I would cry for a week. Just spend 4,000 stones on it. I did hear about that from Zephyr, I think, last stream. Zevon says I would agree to that, but then I would be out of a job. Zevon, go change your band-aid. We should let the... Oh my god, Christian. Ban him. Ban this guy. Put him in a timeout. Put user in timeout. Ooh, 10 seconds. Greenie should demand like 5 gems a question. First is what? What is a lady? Did I wash my hands? No, Clouded. No. Just you know, give it a couple of shakes and then yeah, walk out of the washroom without washing my hands. So that when Kristen says incorrect, no, bad stuff, I can reach out of his phone with my hand and slap him in the face without with a dirty hand. Don't make me change it again. You're taking one for the team. Oh wait, okay, wait. You guys distracted me. I need to figure out when to use my demon mode. So I need to pay attention to the screen. Too graphic, calm down. Yeah. Okay, so 2600 should have a fleet coming up soon, right? Now, if I remember correctly, the fleet before the overcharge at 2695 is a saboteur. Now we don't have to worry about that. So I think the next fleet that comes, whatever it is, we just use our demon mode. Yeah? What did Greenie say earlier? I should use it at... I need to have it... Oh, okay, so that's the commander. We use the demon mode now. There we go. So we have a bit more damage. Okay, and it will be up at 2900 region. 100 Base says, hello, how are you? What did you walk into? Yeah, I went to use the washroom and then they decided to try to get me banned. I'm gonna make Christian a martyr if I keep putting him in timeout. Right after the saboteur streak. Okay, cool. That's good. So now all it takes is for me to survive to 2800. You know, I didn't think saboteurs were very dangerous, but then I had to eat my words with that 2998 tournament. What? This Christian, oh my goodness. Calm down, Christian, calm down. Oh shit, there's a saboteur. There's an overcharge. Oh. Oh, we got it. Nice. Nice. 100 paces. No, don't listen to them. These guys, they going crazy today. Hey, did you guys know Christian's thinking about becoming a father? Spawn kill. You crazy, Kristen. Seven be laughing loud. Zevan's bleeding again. Oh no. Hey, so Zevan, if your nose is bleeding, does that mean that you have to put like a is there some sort of a tampon equivalent for a nose that you put it in your nose to stop the bleeding? How does that work? Like, how do you change the band-aid? This stream is torture. Because like I'm wondering, right, Zevan, if you tape, like if you put the band-aid like under your nostril, then I don't think that's a very efficient way to put a band-aid. So you have to probably put it up the nostril, right? I have gauze taped to my nostrils, and that absorbs it as it leaks out. Oh. How long will it take for a full recovery, Zevan? No, I can't put it up the nostril because it will get crusted in and get stuck. Medical Tower stream. Wow. Yeah, are there any doctors that play this game? Well, there is Dr. Trashback. That's the only doctor that I know that plays this game. Like medical doctor. There are a few people with like PhDs, if I remember correctly. 2 to 4 weeks. So it's not that bad. Yes, Evan. 2 to 4 weeks of bleeding is not that bad. That's crazy. But at least you did mention that it was causing you a lot of pain, right? The sinus thing. So now it's, at least it's gone now. Zevon having a nose period. Kristen, you're just, you know, you don't have to put in the doctor behind that. So scared of everything, Kristen. Oh, okay. Another. Thankfully, this overcharge over here was in the Thunderbolt, so we good. By the way, do any of you guys in the chat have any new games to recommend on the App Store or something? The other day, Zephyr recommended something Chameleon. I watched a few videos of that. It looks quite fun, but I don't think it would be something that I would play very often. I think it's more like a play with friends kind of game. Okay. Oh, nice. We got rid of that guy quickly. That commander died very fast. In the previous run, it took out my demon mode, did it? No, it took out my second wind, I think. Alright, because we have the black hole now. So the black hole very important for the commanders. Oh yeah, Greeny, you saw that game. It looks fun. It looks like something that I reckon if I was playing with Zevon and Kristen, that game, we would just spend the whole game trolling each other. So it would sound quite fun. It sounds quite fun, but it would be more of an entertainment game than something I would be interested in streaming. Should I lower the game speed? Oh, we got rid of the commander. Nice. Okay, we got rid of the commander. Sweet. It's my girlfriend that wants me to make her a mother, but plane tickets are so expensive. Plane tickets are so damn expensive. You wanna fly Zevon over? No. That's disgusting, Zevon. Greeny, are there other games that you play as well? Or it's just like 100% the tower at the moment? See, I am actually pretty good at Mobile Legends. Like not like super good, but I'm not completely useless. The problem is that I don't think I would be able to stream it, because if I stream it, then one of two things would happen. I would either get very frustrated with certain games, and it wouldn't be a pleasant experience. or the second thing is that I would be too engrossed in the game to keep up with the chat. So that kind of too interactive kind of game, I can't do that as well. But I have been looking around on the App Store trying to see if there are other games that will catch my fancy. I know Clouded has started playing like a different game as well. If I may find out, I made her pregnant, the first thing the kid... Oh shit, I just lost my wall. Would say, isn't that where you hang up the clothes, right? This isn't where you hang up cloths. Or do the good... Oops, you fell down. Hope you're okay. I don't understand. Oh, nice. We got a Death Defy there. Okay, so that's the first Death Defy for today. Now I wonder what took my wall. Well, anyway, even without the second Wind Mastery, things are looking... The health regen is starting to kick up very quickly. 258 trillion health at the moment. 960 levels left. Overcharge took it? Okay, well that's not too bad then. Almost at the 2800 region, so 28 to 2900 would be a lot of saboteurs. So I think it would be important to make sure the wall is up. There might be another commander coming, so I need to be careful. I so hope there's you crazy, Kristen. Not that usual. Oh no, alternative. Be nice, guys. You guys so mean today. Almost at 2800. Okay, the string of saboteurs are coming. Oh shit! You know what happened? So I'm using my big screen. I'm using my big screen for the game, right? And on my laptop main screen is the YouTube Studio live stream function, right? So I can see a lagged version of the gameplay, and because earlier I clicked on this and I clicked on this, okay, the health thing came up over here. I'm looking at my game, and at the corner of my eye, this screen popped up from below, and I thought I died. I thought I died. I got a bit scared there. Commander OC combo at 2815, but then 3 saboteurs after that. Okay. 2815 coming. Now we should probably decrease the game speed. Okay, so it would be this wave. Okay, that's the overcharge. That's the commander. I'm wondering, oh shit, should I nuke this? Wait, okay, my Thunderbot is up now. So we have a bit of safety from the overcharge. Let's see how we go. Okay, my Black Hole is up. Let's collect the gems. Okay, we got rid of the overcharge. There is a buffed ray. Did my Thunderbot hit the ray? Yeah, okay, the Thunderbot has tagged the ray. We got rid of the commander as well. Black Hole is up, pulling the enemies right onto the ray. That's good. So hopefully we get a lot of smart missile explosions there. Oh, the vampire is getting very close. I think we might take one hit. We might take a second hit here. Okay, the vampire missed, so that's good. I think we should be able to get it. Oh, that was a nice Defy. Okay, we got rid of it. Nice. Oh, that was scary. Kristen says I've given up on econ. Zevon, I'll start standing it to you as well. Good. You could make a group chat or something. Greenie is the list distributor. The list meister. I wish we could see the smart missile stack on that vampire. We can see the smart missile stack here. 2290. Not super high yet. It was buffed, and I think because of the knockback resistance, it came very close in. We should see some nice smart missile stacks on the upcoming saboteurs. I think all things considered that we only lost one energy shield charge from that double fleet spawn. It was pretty good. I made it to the list. Time to head to the island. It's like Greenstein Island. Uh-oh, we lost our wall. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good. Because if a saboteur comes along, it could disable my chronofuel, so I should get prepared. over here. $28.60. Green sleep in the wrong fleet just for fun sometimes. Looks like we're gonna have to run again. Why? Why do we have to run again, Casey? I think we're fine. We're fine. We are probably gonna make it to 2900. Right? Then it's just really dependent on that 2995 overcharge, because our demon mode is going to be off cooldown soon. How long more? 44 waves. We still got second wind. Zevon is the 5th person on. Wow, it's such an elite group. I think Rob is one of them, if I remember correctly. Never release the files, Greenie. Okay, there's a saboteur here. Let's check out the smart missile stacking on this. Oh, it died so quickly, this one. Nice. So already having the black hole is working out much better for me than not having the black hole on. Alright, so it's not even close. We haven't even lost second wind at this stage. Jesus, 38 trillion health remaining. Just like less than 100 waves ago, it was, what, 300 trillion? We might even see billions of health today. Hey Greenie, have you tried like max shockwave size with 43.5 meter range? Is that going to be like too much pushback? I'm thinking if I can push the enemies out of my poison swamp, they can get stunned again, which gives me a lot of extra time. I have during ranged or fast ultimate, it works as decently. Not as good as before the stun nerf though. Okay, so I probably shouldn't do it for this run, I guess. Anyway, since you're using 2.0, I should just use 2.0 as well. You do have more chronofill than I do though. Maybe I might have to increase my shockwave size to like 2.1, 2.2. Let's check out this boss damage. Level reduction doing most of the work. Everything else is like 0 damage, man. That this saboteur here is probably going to eat up a lot of stacks. So let's check out the total stacks. So still 2290, okay. I guess the damage that I have today is better than that previous 2998 run. Right now we don't actually have any damage, so I should save my I should save my demon mode, right, for this commander. We use it now. Well, I technically didn't need to save it at all. But at least for this commander we are safe-ish. Doesn't look like there are any buffed fleets as well, so that's good. 2965 is a saboteur. Okay, now that commander. So I think I would have to smart missiles that commander at 2935 since I use my demon mode. No, I actually have second wind, so things are looking good for breaking 3000 today. Okay, there is the commander. We slow the game speed down. I think we fire the smart missiles. Yeah, and it would be nice if it actually follows the target priority. I don't think the thing would do anything. No. I think we let second wind pop. Yeah, or wait. Or should I nuke this? If I nuke this, I get the attack speed slow. Which is good, right? So greeny, should I just nuke this? Maybe nuke it to keep shields. Yeah, okay. So let's nuke this. It's dead. Okay. So now we still have second wind and 3 shields. More importantly, we beat Christian. Yeah, so I think that was the right play. I should not have missile barrage. I should have just nuked that commander. No, we hope that our wall survives for 2965 saboteur, and then when the overcharge comes in 2995, we lose our second wind there. See, we can make Christian waste at least 1.5 hours of his time rerunning the tournament now. We have that option available to us. Take off wave skip for this saboteur. Okay. Wave skip. Shit, I can't take it off. Oh, because there's a boss. Okay, so take off wave skip. Okay, we can put in the wave skip once again. Yeah, it's a Saboteur. Nice. So Greeny, why would it be a 95% chance to be a Saboteur? This is not one of those extra fleet spawns, isn't it? No, Zevon, it's not in the bag yet. It wouldn't be in the bag until we get to 3000. Because Rays can still get me. That last tournament, I got killed by a Ray at 29.98. Rays, vampires, all of these enemy types, they are still very dangerous at this stage. Because I had wave skip off myself and I was pretty sure I knew the wave skip pattern from looking at previous spawns. What? There is a wave skip pattern as well. What the hell, man? Greeny is seeing things, you know, he's unlocked the matrix vision. He's seeing the code. We see this thing, Greeny sees the code writing behind it. Kind of. They are seeded, so there are a lot of patterns when stuff changes with wave skip. Marcus, good morning. How are you? Dude, max out his Tism stat. Thankfully, our wall is up. But this Saboteur is taking a while to die. I think we are going to get a new... You know, actually, I don't have to worry about Saboteur. I don't have to slow down the game speed for Saboteur. Yeah, let's get that 3k waves today, guys. Therefore, Visa flavor. New highest SM stack 5056. Okay, this is something that I want to see. 80 left on this. 1856 left on damage. Still a lot more on damage. So we're now in the billions of health. Okay, for that 95 overcharge, let's hope that our wall is up. So we get one extra hit. Okay, it's time to slow the game speed down. Whoa, this ray is bugged out. It's become a Beyblade. Okay, there is the overcharge. Now let's see when the Thunderbolt spawns. Come on, Thunderbolt. Okay, it's taken out the wall now. Okay, Thunderbolt spawn on the overcharge. That's good. Overcharge is sitting in Protector, though. That's not the best. But the whole cluster of enemies over there means that my smart missiles are going to mostly connect there. I don't think I have enough damage at this stage. Yeah. 700 trillion damage. We might get lucky with Defy. Oh, we actually got it. We actually got it, guys. Oh yes. 3,000. 3,000 and we still have second win. GG, man. Oh, is this going to be new PB? This is already new PB. We 3,000 waves in. We have finally gotten 0 health. Right, I'm left with 118 million health. Damage is still at 1800. Okay. We did get a Defy. We did get a Defy. Oh yes. Nice. Nice. We're gonna let's try to push for waves now. So from what I understand, at this stage of the game, it's all just based on the Defy luck. From here on out. Yeah, Greeny, you know, Greeny carrying me into 3,000 waves. Okay, it's a Saboteur. Nice. We're gonna get like a new max stack on this Saboteur. Richard, hello, how are you? What's up? Okay, this, I don't know how many stacks of smart missiles is going to be on this Saboteur, but it's still alive. We're still firing off at it. Oh, we finally got rid of it. So how many, what's the new max stack? The new max, it's still 5.3k, 5321. Oh shit, it's a commander. Okay, so we stole the game speed for this. Three buff fleets, I think this is definitely second win. Surely. Yeah, even the scatters, I don't think I will be killing the scatters. Let's see, maybe we can Defy. Oh, the commander got pushed so far in. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's Defy. No, there's no Defy. Can we Defy before we second wind it? Nope, no Defy. 500 trillion left in our damage. Does Thunderbolt slow down wall thorn damage to saboteurs? I am not sure about that, Rob. I think it slows down the attack speed. I'm not sure wall thorns does damage to saboteur though. Would Energy Shield Plus have pushed out commander buff enemies? I think so, but there's also knockback resistance today, so can't be sure. Take wave skip off for 3055. Okay, let's just take off the wave skip card now. Gives our energy shield some time to recharge as well. If I get off, no, if I clear that saboteur, we might be able to be lucky and get to 3100. But I think that is about it. The next OC or commander that comes along, I'm definitely dead. Oh, there's death Defy. No, there's death penalty still. My damage is so low, it's almost like looking at your tower. Yeah, percent damage is probably very important at this stage, huh? OC at 3085 will end it, yeah. Okay, there's the saboteur. Boss has AE health now. I mean, we still got rid of this boss pretty easily. Once this saboteur is dead, I put in the wave skip once again. I like the saboteurs around the wall because all my smart missiles funnel into it. It gives very good damage buffs to the enemies that the missiles hit. Okay, we finally got rid of it, so wave skip on. So what is the smart missile stack there? 6,717. So I guess, guys, it seems like I'm at that stage of the game now where I need to start thinking about how to deal with not having any damage, how to deal with enemies without having damage. And I think the only options available would be like the attack chip, OA, and Chain Lightning Plus. But the last 3 levels of attack and ultimate weapon Dissonant Runs has basically covered me enough damage to get almost like 100 waves, I'm going to say. Okay, the overcharge did get tagged by my Thunderbot, but it doesn't seem like it mattered at all. We got a Defy. We killed that overcharge. Oh, 3100 guys. Come on, 3100. Defy down, coming in clutch. Oh, 3100, there we go. Okay, we have absolutely nothing left now, right? 33 waves to Missile Barrage, maybe. I was supposed to defeat the percent damage club, not join them. Well, there's not much that I can do at this stage, you know. My damage is 400 trillion, 394 trillion. And enemy health is in the AEs. Like, I'm doing 24 chain lightning damage now. On the bright side, oh my god, double commanders. Yeah, we're dead here. We're dead here. It was a good run though. Ah, there we go. 31-18. Oh, killed by vampire. Okay, okay. Okay, let's just look at the stats. This is so good. Killed 31-18. 6.7k larger smart missile stack. Let's look at the damage. That part I'm interested in looking at. We actually went to AF damage with inner landmines. My poor smart missiles. For all of that connecting onto the enemies, it still did like 10% of chain lightning. Well, at least poison swarm damage was a lot lower than smart missiles. So looking at this, right? I think balancing would imply that inner landmine damage should get reduced. Poison swarm damage should definitely get increased. Smart missile damage should get increased. And if all of these numbers were, you know, relatively close to one another, I think the game would be pretty good balanced, pretty well balanced overall. Seems like all the damage is just from Black Hole, Death Ray, Orbs. Right, the combined total of all of this damage is about 3% of the total damage dealt. How many Death Defies did I get? 7 Death Defies. So for Death Defy down, 7 Death Defies, this is the highest I've ever seen, so clearly that lab was working out well for me. And Yeah, seems like we had very even fleet spawns today. GG. Oh yes, we broke into 3000 club. I need to take a screenshot of this. Let's take it with this, and then it can be part of the new display picture or something. Not display picture, thumbnail or something like that. Oh, sweet. Singularity. Magnetic hook. Being Annihilator. And SD. Yes, that's right. I didn't need to reroll any of my modules. Okay. Oh, I didn't actually roll damage, but I don't think it would have mattered at all, right? That extra damage probably wouldn't have made any difference. Farming. 60-meter farming. We take this off. Fetch and summon bots. Like this. Yes, that's right. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. Shockwave size is okay. Range is okay. What's my range over here? Right, so this is 60 meters. You know what? Maybe I just increase it here. Okay. 2.0. Sorted. Put the orbs out. And we're done. Alright. Okay, so I think this would be a good time to wrap up the stream. So for today, we did 2 test runs. First run without black hole, second run with black hole. It seems like for me at this stage, having black hole is way more important than not having black hole. We gain like 100-ish waves, almost 200 waves actually. No, actually 202 waves by having the black hole. So awesome. And finally we hit 3000. So alright, I think time to wrap up the stream. So thank you very much for all of you for joining. All the best in your tournament, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye.